Ladies and gentlemen, it's volcano time. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, she got in. Let's go. Can't believe they let you in on a scholarship. Hell yeah.
And fight.
Correct. Or I do it in the future. I do on PC. I'm on PS4. I did not get the option this time. So we're not entirely sure.
A jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth, but the path ahead is now blocked.
Damn. That might mean something to someone else. I don't know who that is, at least.
Nice work.
Ah, I see.
Excellent.
Yup, hyperfixation is very strong. You know what? Hang on. Let's see. Well, it's gonna be fast, but oh well.
Fortune favors the bold.
I would think so, yes. Oh ho ho ho! Level 20 indeed! Oh boy, what new nonsense is there now?
And fight.
I have a phone, so that's fine. Well, darn. Oh no, the consequences of your actions.
You can't help but chant, "It's hot, so hot," every couple of steps, as if conjuring a spell. "You're just wasting energy," Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. "Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over," he says, flexing at you. "It is way too hot for this," Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice. A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route now.
True!
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a
Sultry
heroic voice
adventure.
calls out to you. You turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body, only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay.
Hey, sorry, man. You look so good over there, I thought you were a mirage.
According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey. Your party is fully recovered, but now your body reeks of sweat. You thank the man before heading on your way. Fortune favors the bold. That was lucky.
Nah, everyone changes throughout the years.
That was lucky.
You know what? That's true and fair. Nice money. Wait, those are stairs down?
Good work. Nice work. Uh-oh.
Well, let's go. Hellish heat. We just need 2 more cards now. And I think I know where they are.
spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat. The rocks give way to a rush of lava. You just barely manage not to fall in. Time to find an alternate route. Did great. A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last. We shall be the ones to fell the dragon, you proclaim loudly to no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind. At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture, clearly annoyed. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully.
I think I might have remembered the twist.
But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through. In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two. Clearly, he has earned his rank within the Order. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle. You did great. You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward. A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
Bro, the art. What a set piece. We're in the middle of the volcano. Use your imagination, folks.
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle. Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate.
Well, which do we want? I forget which one's which. Again, I don't know if there are multiple endings, so I don't know of any triggers.
You cannot stand idly by. You thrust yourself into the midst of battle. We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell?
No, I want to fight the Ivory Order, actually.
What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground.
Yo!
Cracks in the earth form beneath
Crowd
his
control! Destroy the terrain! Y'all bitches can't fly!
The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below.
Rocks fall, everyone dies!
You surmise the fall wasn't far
Damn.
enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering. And fire.
Bro, I got 5 Phoenix downs, let's go.
Oh?
Dude, nice. I saw that.
You did great.
Thanks, Bob.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall, unbowed. Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down. He looks upon you and sees only greed. Fools, he shouts.
Correct on all counts. Both him and you.
You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may.
They really hit us with the inevitable, huh?
You can do this.
Nice try, bitch!
Vince
Pussy.
falls, his face covered in blood.
Yo, nice portrait.
Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now. Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
I should have replaced Thunderstorm, damn it. Or Freeze, he's immune to Freeze. Well, he probably resists Dark. Yo, 777s, jackpot!
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon. Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time. Enough! The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie. The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right
actually
to
talk
hear
to the
truth
asshole
about
first.
this world. The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over.
Well, I feel like this might be...
Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without.
Yeah, that one town was literally addicted.
The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear.
Well, gee, I wonder where it comes from.
All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past.
That's what the
forced
Order
him
wanted
to
with
live a
him.
nightmarish
God.
existence on this island.
He's just a golden goose.
They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island, and every day he would cry out in pain. They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine. You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it.
Can't you just learn to cry on command, bro?
The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored.
I did say cry, right?
No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind.
I mean, if you want to weep about it, we got some bottles here. Don't let it go to waste. We can just bring you empties and you just keep us in mind if it ever happens. You know? You just end up crying one day. You don't need handkerchiefs, you just need bottles. Sell that shit.
And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down.
Damn. And there it is.
You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours.
There has to be a better way.
But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built.
I don't want to. But I'll do it if you say so. I'll let chat decide. I personally don't want to, but it's not my choice. This might be ending. I do not know.
Now, knowing the tragic reality, you cannot kill this creature. Your heart filled with anguish, you lower your weapon. Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party.
Ah, the Ivory
rendering you
Order.
unable to move.
We forgot about the Ivory Order coming back upstairs. Classic.
The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more.
Alright, we'll go kill the Pope. I don't give a shit. In the video game. I don't know if they have a Pope here, actually.
Down, fire in his eyes.
Who leads the Ivory Order?
Last, the world
Have we
is
been told?
safe, he says.
Well, you wouldn't know. You didn't watch the first 2 episodes.
Seize him at once, Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon. In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in 2. The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the
maybe
edge
not.
into the caldera.
I mean, Dragon got his wish.
What have you done? The others ask quietly.
Thanks, Sherwin.
Unable to comprehend Sherwin's
Good guy,
actions.
Sherwin.
The earth shakes.
Now
The
he wants the
dragon's body
reward.
seems to have energized the lava enough
shit.
to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses.
Where the hell is he?
Storms
He's on
off
a
with
secret
purpose.
mission. Bastard.
The remaining members
Classic
of the Ivory Order
secret
are
commander
still in
shit.
shock, but Hedwyn orders them out, and they flee out of sight. The volcano is about to erupt, and will surely take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he
We have
insists
bellwethers.
he remain here.
We have escape ropes.
He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. Dragon Tyr is more powerful than you can imagine, he says, his voice weak and raspy. It could end this world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head, you race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera. Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
Alright, the escape sequence. Can't even change our menus. Of course we can. Relax.
And fight. About the enemy.
Live and let live. Successfully fled a battle. Live and let live. Successfully fled a battle. 47.1%. Less than half of everyone has ran away ever. Wow. That says something good about the combat.
Don't hold back.
Ooh, thanks, Bob.
Take your time. There's no need to rush yet.
Oh, chat glitch. Yeah, that'd be something.
That was lucky.
Jack of all trades. Collected all skill cards. Nice. 56.3%. We have every attack. This one's good because it ignores defense. If it gives you a number that ignores the defense, everything else is rolls and whatnot. You know how it works.
Let's do this. You're nearly out. The relief and short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
Right? $68 health. I couldn't do it.
He's lucky. You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
Well, maybe it wasn't quite the ending yet. Maybe now we're getting close. Yeah. 7 feels like a good number of chapters. For a first game. Isle of Blight.
After your
56.1.
summit, the truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after, and Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world.
Like, this is just that was an 11th hour plot twist. You know, now we're going to the ending.
You decide to return to the village of the sick.
I think, I hope.
Make sense of everything.
We do have 2 more games to get to after all. No, the end goal was to kill the dragon. The Queen's orders were specifically to kill the dragon. And now Sherwin has done that. So we need to go catch up with him. Though they share a birthplace, Vince's magical might far outstrips Melanie's. He is now the dragon's stalwart companion, and is ever wary of the Ivory Order. His journey revealed to him the awful secret that binds the dragon to the Ivory Order. As he fell into the heart of the volcano, he had the peace of knowing he'd fulfilled his duty. Aww.
I'm exhausted, says Ridis.
I don't know about a lot. This is the first one I'm remembering.
Bruno is silent and looks deep in thought.
I mean, there was no way we were going to beat the dragon first try.
As you head into the village after your friends, another headache splits your skull. This place. Something about it is triggering a memory that feels like it's trying to claw its way out of your brain. Let's rest up at the inn, suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's state. At dinner time, you and your friends gather around the table. For a while, it's quiet, but then Melanie speaks up. Now that the dragon's been defeated, she says, what are we going to do? In truth, the Ivory Order wanted to capture the dragon alive, but Sherwin killed him. You can't help feeling the Ivory Order is still hiding something about this island, the dragon and the medicine. We might want to look into this island.
I wasn't even asking
more,
y'all, but
suggests
hey,
Melanie.
great minds think alike and whatnot.
Bruno agrees with you. They call this place Mount Medica. Something tells me there are still secrets to uncover. Whether you go after the Ivory Order or investigate the island, first and foremost, you need information. The Overseer should be pretty knowledgeable about the island.
I mean,
reasons, Melanie.
Maybe not necessarily an obvious answer. I thought about it. A little bit.
You decide to pay a visit to the Overseer after a good night's rest. Selfor, the village headman come overseer, comes out to welcome you. After detailing what happened atop the volcano, you ask him to tell you everything he knows about this island. So, the dragon's tears are the medicine's main ingredient, he muses. You ask Selfor if the medicine is made on this island. After a moment, he begins speaking in a quiet voice. He tells you about the medicine factory here on the island that the Ivory Order oversees, and that this village was founded in order to provide a steady supply
Seven
of
hells.
human test subjects for their new medicine. Now that you know the truth about the island and the village, you turn to Selfor and pose further questions. What do you mean, testing new medicine, you ask? Selfor explains that before the Ivory Order sends any of its medicines out to the greater world, they test them here first. With all the new medicines they're constantly prescribed, the villagers here suffer strange side effects. All except Selfor, who says he's exempt from the tests on account of being in charge of the village on the Order's behalf.
Okay, so the question is, how much is he telling them?
Probing further, you ask, and the Ivory Order forced the dragon to make medicine?
And will
in
he
that
let us
factory?
leave now?
I'm almost positive they did, he replies. That explains why the Order wanted to capture him, says Bruno, understanding dawning on his face. But if that's the case, why did Sherwin flout the Order and kill the dragon? You're still missing the final piece of this puzzle. Sometimes we get people who try to escape, he says, his gaze dropping. The Order always catches them. This is horrible, says Melanie, a harrowed look on her face. You know the abandoned house at the western edge of the village? Well, once upon a time, a family of 4 lived there. As Selfor speaks, you feel all the blood drain from your body. There's something I'd like to see for myself at that house, you say, your brow creased. At the uncharacteristically somber look on your face, Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno give silent nods.
And since we've had some answers, let's get more.
You stand before the dilapidated house. It looks like no one's lived here for a long, long time. You open the door and go inside, your gaze roving across the dusty space. Your eyes land on a progression of horizontal notches on the lower section of a support beam. markings to measure a child's growth. And carved into the beam beside the markings are your and Mar's names. Seeing your names unleashes a flood of memories you hadn't realized you'd kept locked away.
She's my sister. Everyone has to take the medicine. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, our sister's Nina Tucker? Hey, thanks, Bob.
The trauma of what happened, combined with the effects of the medicine, spurred the loss of your memories.
I don't know about
But
that.
now you remember the horror.
But
in full
still.
detail. Sobbing, you gather Mar in your arms. Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno.
It's still horrifying,
just
even if you
stand
don't
there in
have...
silence,
I mean, that's also
absorbing the
maybe
truth of your
spoilers for FFA,
origins.
who knows?
Melanie, who knows all too well the pain of losing your parents, turns to you with tears on her cheeks. We have a lot in common, you and I. That's how we've made it this far together, she says softly. Her kindness moves you, but you shake your head. You've still got farther to go. As painful as those memories are, something the Ivory Order disciples said gave you hope. If you can get your hands on an undiluted solution of dragon tear, you can restore Mar to her human form. And what was that about the place they called the mausoleum? That's probably a good enough place as any to start looking for dragon tear. Melanie doesn't miss the determination that blooms on your face. Whatever it is you need to do, she says, I'm with you.
Look at this smug fucking asshole. Yeah, I'd kill the dragon when that little bitch ass couldn't.
You ask Selfor if he's ever heard of a place called the Mausoleum. He tells you the steep cliffs north of the village block the way. To get to the Mausoleum, you'll have to go around. He advises you to first go east, and then head north from the wharf. The wharf, that's where we first docked, right? Clarifies Bruno. Ooh, the path to the Mausoleum is a long one. If you start feeling weary on your journey, use the jump feature to return to the village.
Selfor is a peculiar man who calls himself the Overseer. He once served dutifully as a knight of the Ivory Order to protect his beloved family. Selfor takes it upon himself to help villagers enter the afterlife. Some of the villagers he has bid farewell may very well have been his family.
He crouches by the roadside, then lies completely still. His breathing slows to a stop, hands still clasping
Jesus Christ,
the medicine
man.
bottle. The woman stares blankly into the distance. At her feet lie dozens of empty medicine bottles. This island is doomed, she says, knowing of the eruption. Her face exudes happiness, as if she has been freed. It appears she has no knowledge of the eruption and earthquake. The ground just doesn't want to stay still lately. It appears he dropped the medicine bottles he was holding during the eruption's ensuing earthquake. He kneels down, bringing his face close to the ground, and laps up the muddy medicine. A giant boulder impedes the path. You stop, unable to go any farther.
Okay.
But when you turn around, who do you see but the Ivory Order trio? In a flash, you draw your weapons, but Hedwyn calls out, "Wait." Unlike the other times you've crossed paths, the trio doesn't seem keen on fighting you. You lower your weapons in response. Conveniently, you've got some questions for them anyway. You demand to know if what Sel foretold you about this island and the village of the sick is true. There's no reason to hide it any longer, begins Hedwyn. He tells you of the immense fortune the Order amassed by selling the medicine they forced the dragon to make on this island. And he confirms recapturing the dragon was the Order's true goal. The dragon's imprisonment on this island was a secret only the upper echelons of the Order were privy to. Even Queen Nilla didn't know. You ask where Sherwin disappeared to after he killed the dragon atop the volcano. We too seek Sherwin, says Winifred. Atop the volcano, Sherwin swore to destroy that place. Hedwyn says he was talking about the mausoleum. Winifred ponders the question of why Sherwin would betray the Order and kill the dragon. Alas, we cannot get to the mausoleum with this in our way, Hedwyn says, gesturing to the giant boulder. Upon closer examination of the boulder, you see fissures spidering along its surface. Perhaps it was weakened by the earthquake caused by the volcano erupting. With the right approach, you might be able to force your way through after all.
Witness the power of power.
You ask Bruno to put his brawn to use and smash the boulder to smithereens. He squares off in front of the giant stone and strikes the fissure with a mighty knife-edged chop. Silence rings for a moment before the boulder crumbles to dust. The Ivory Order trio offers a curt thanks before hurrying on ahead. The jerks. stands there gaping for 1 second too long and gets swept up in the tornado. It spins her round and round until she can hardly see straight. You come across 2 men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. Stashed the goods away. That island shaped like right in the dragon's nostril. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. The dragon's nostril? You cock your head in disbelief, but just manage to maintain your concentration. Your perseverance pays off. You come to learn that the island itself is shaped not unlike the dragon's head. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away. Let's do this. Watch out, your friends cry, as something comes hurtling straight at your face. You keep your cool. Your friends gasp as you catch whatever it is before it clobbers you.
Someone just threw a breastplate at me? Thanks, dude. Thanks, Bob. Damn.
About the enemy. Spot a sign standing prominently on the cape. This sign reads, "Strike the Steelers somewhere on this island." Oh yeah? What will happen if you do? There is nothing you need to buy, so you pass by without paying it any mind. Don't hold back. Let's do this. About the enemy. Pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has a message scrawled on it in crude lettering.
Stolen treasure, tip of the Western Peninsula. Oh, I'm going that way.
Whoever dropped this message did not want to forget where the stolen treasure is hidden. You stash the scrap of paper in your pack and resolve to keep an eye out for the treasure on your travels.
Ah, I caught that guy on the way out. Damn.
You spy a rather large number of monster prints on the ground. A wry smile plays across your lips as you remove the scrap of paper from your pack. You pluck the monster's note, which you picked up just west of the sign pointing you to the mausoleum, from your pack. After scouring the area for a bit, you find a chest hidden in a shady spot behind a rock. The scrap of paper tells no lies. You greedily open the chest.
Bro, open a dress? Open a chest, get a dress? Hell yeah. Sorry. I almost said open a dress, get a chest. Which is also true.
Found a stela. Try gently knocking on it, as if to test its solidity. You swear you feel a rumble coming from the east. A stela stands before you. Wasn't this a sign just a moment ago? Great. Now you're seeing things. There's a message engraved on the stela. It reads, "Those who would cross must strike me true." You see another island across the sea. Why striking a stela would allow you to cross, you haven't a clue. You give the stela a solid thwack. Not a moment later, the entire party begins to levitate. Strange power delivers everyone safely to the far island. Without warning, an old man leaps from the underbrush. "My replacement," he screeches. He sidles up to you. "Mind living on this here island in my stead?" he offers cloyingly. "Ew, no," you sneer. "Then by force it is," he shouts, leaping toward you. Don't hold back. That was lucky. That was lucky.
Welcome back. I teleported myself to an island, and now this old man wants me to replace him. There's no way out.
That was lucky.
$25 HP, you say? $2,500 experience. Thanks, Bob.
This island is cursed, the hermit explains, and he along with it, doomed to spend eternity here unless he finds someone to take his place. Defeated, the old hermit sinks wordlessly to his knees. A lone tear tumbles down his weathered cheek. Monsters suddenly appear from who knows where. They surround the dejected old man and let out bitter cries of lament. "Come to console me, have you?" he says sweetly, petting each of them gently. He quietly nods, rises to his feet, and makes his way to you. The island gets as lonely as I do. Someone's got to keep her company. "You had better leave," the hermit says softly, handing you a garment that glows with an almost divine light. You feel yourself begin to levitate once more. Has he chosen to remain on the island after all? Is that what this is about? The party finds themselves back on the cape.
Island Hermit.
The stela that
40.6%. Let's go.
you turn your gaze toward the hazy, solitary island in the distance. "Farewell," you say quietly into the wind. Let's do this.
Yeah, with how big the single-player audience for that game was, I imagine the multiplayer achievements, by comparison, are exceedingly rare. Damn, that kind of sucks. They all thought it was what?
Don't hold back.
Did they hide the single player because of spoilers? That'd be nice. How very strange.
And
I don't know if you can say that about Bethesda. That kind of declaration takes a long amount of thought and consideration put into it with them. You can't just say that about Bethesda.
Let's do this.
There you go. You need qualifiers.
You catch sight of figures you are pretty sure are Ivory Order disciples, standing at the door to the mausoleum. Let us through, you say, but something isn't right. Trespassers will be disposed of, on orders of Master Sherwin. Kill, they murmur dispassionately, and then attack.
Yo, thanks, Bob. What, there's no trophy for an enemy healing themselves to death? Damn. I cannot heal the enemy.
Excellent. That was lucky. That was lucky. It seems the Ivory Order disciples have come back to themselves. Their faces are blank. Apparently, they don't recall anything after Sherwin ordered them to guard the door. Could he have hypnotized them? The Ivory Order disciples are gone. A member of the Ivory Order stands before you. Your hand flies to your weapon, but she does not so much as flinch. She watches you intently. Sensing your discomfort, she offers you a bag. You know not what is in it. You eye the woman suspiciously as you take the bag from her hand. She nods solemnly and leaves. Don't hold back. And fortune favors the bold. You shall not pass. Die. That was lucky. You sense something strange about this place. You can hardly make out your surroundings in the dim. You'd best watch your step. Excellent. Don't hold back. Let's do this. About the enemy. An ivory order disciple stands in your way. Something strange about this one, too. This is as far as you will get. That was lucky. Unlike the lower level, the lights are lit. Someone's been here. Another Ivory Order disciple blocks your path. Trespassers will be disposed of. Don't hold back. Excellent. Yet another ivory impasse. How many of them are there in here? On the orders of Master Sherwin. It felt like that night wanted to stop you from going any further. Rout the enemy.
Divine Beast. Obtain Mars' strongest weapon. You know what, chat? Yes or no? I'm not giving you any context. Yes or no? All right. Yes, it is. We're gonna go all the way back to the first town. Excuse me. And we're going to go grab a special sword that a guy was trying to sell to us
You board a boat
way back at the start of the game for 20,000 gold. I know there's something else in the first town, but I don't remember exactly how to unlock it. I could look it up on the way.
While no one is looking, you begin playing the melody of fortune on the woodland flute. As expected, nothing happens. Riddis is clearly carrying a book of lies.
There is number 7 and number 10 that we're missing. Number 7 is also in the first town, I'm pretty sure. But I don't remember where number 10 is.
As you listen closely, you are struck by a sudden dizzy spell. You sense a presence growing closer, but cannot react. The grass rustles, then a monster slowly shows itself from between the blades. It's a harpy. Realizing you've been caught in the harpy's trap, you ready your weapons. Congrats. For some time after that, you find yourself trembling at the mere sound of a bird's tweet. You turn the magical key in the lock, and the door opens. You sense a presence behind you, and turn to see a guard. He starts talking to you like your old friends. He tells you this is where Queen Nilla used to store the royal treasure, but not anymore. So, you see, you won't find anything of value in there, he finishes, and walks away. There's a scrap of paper on the ground where the guard was standing. You pick it up and read it.
Sealed door. Yeah.
You decide not to overthink it and hand over the money. Anyone asks, you didn't buy it here, he says, repeating the last part ad nauseum as he hands it to you. Of course, he was on the black market.
Nope, out of order. Wielder of the sacred sword. You gotta actually pay for the damn sword.
I'm closed for now. Don't bother coming back, the weapons merchant says, shooing you away with his hands.
I looked it up. It's in the mausoleum, in the last dungeon. On like floor 3.
The guards have cottoned on to his illegal weapons trade. You shan't be buying from him again.
I am a fool, ladies and gentlemen. I regret to inform you.
Welcome. 100 gold pieces will get you wherever you're headed, the master says as you set foot in the carriage shop. You will be instantly transported to any location you've previously visited. Travel for 100 gold pieces?
Classic. You know what would have been really funny is if there was a trophy for taking the carriage for the first time. And we only just then got it. That would have been hilarious.
The sign reads, "There is more here than meets the eye." Someone shrieks. When you look in that direction, you see a disciple of the Ivory Order. "I'm sick and tired of this," she says, even as she storms toward you, weapon drawn. And fight. Excellent. That was lucky. Trembling all over, the Ivory Order disciple stumbles away on unsteady legs. Why not check the wall around here? Nice work. Would you look at that? A secret passage. This must be what that sign was talking about. Psst. There may be something on the wall nearby. About the enemy. Another secret passage. This is definitely what that sign was hinting at. Be sure to keep an eye out in case there are more. Found another secret passage. They sure make it easy to get lost in this place. About the enemy. Yet another secret passage. How many of these things are there? Let's do this. Put a secret passage here? Whoever built this place was seriously twisted.
That's what, 4?
Figured there'd be a secret
5?
passage here too.
6?
Go on and see where it leads.
God. Hey, and there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Bob. That's the lot. Right? 5, 10. Successor of the staff. Cool. I have no idea where the armor is, though. Huh. Oh no, I do have some idea where the armor is.
Yet another secret passage. I've lost count of how many you've found, but hopefully, this is the last of them. You sense an extraordinary presence ahead. You'd best not proceed unprepared.
I got no escape ropes, so we're just going for it.
You sense an immense power enshrouding the whole of this floor. The Ivory Order trio lies collapsed at Sherwin's feet. Sherwin glances your way as he notices your presence. You again. What are you after? You ask him. This is the heart of the mausoleum, where the Order kept the dragon prisoner and harvested dragon tear. The Order perfected a technique to distill medicine from the preternatural magic imbued in dragon tear. So you were right in thinking you could find Mars' cure here. Sherwin pays you no mind, continuing. How I detested that medicine. It took my parents from me. You struggled to conceal your shock that you and Sherwin suffered the same tragedy. Nursing his grudge, he infiltrated the Order so that he could destroy it from the inside out. After being elevated to the Order's highest echelons, he learned that the dragon was the source of the medicine. Ever since, he had been awaiting his chance to kill the dragon. He finally got it atop the volcano. Now all that's left is to destroy this forsaken place, and the realm will be restored to how it was before the medicine, to how it ought to be. Sherwin stands before the altar and begins mumbling an incantation. It looks like he's gearing up to perform some sort of rite. The mausoleum will be destroyed if you don't stop Sherwin, and if that happens, you'll never get your hands on any dragon tear. Prepare yourself. The Ivory Order trio are still alive, but don't have the strength to get up. You attempt to stop Sherwin's right. But the fallen Ivory Order trio totter to their feet. Master Sherwin, says Winifred, unable to quell her trembling. Why? You used us, growls Berwin, narrowing his eyes at Sherwin. Your actions betray everything the Order stands for, spits Hedwin. Sherwin does not dispute the accusations. On the contrary, he confirms them. Everything I've done, including using you, is to purge this world of that medicine. Sherwin returns his concentration to the right.
All right, chat. Do we pick our sister or everyone else?
You race towards Sherwin
no.
to stop the right, but then Winifred blocks your way. Winifred puts out her arm. You're not strong enough to stop him. He's one of the strongest among the Ivory Order's ranks, she says. Still, says Melanie, batting Winifred's hand out of the way, we have to do something. Let us help. Sherwin pivots to face you, snarling. I will crush any who dare stand in my way. Sherwin attacks. It'll take more than numbers to win here.
What? What?
Sherwin, bloodied and beaten, lies sprawled across the ground. Give up already, you say? Then, from the folds of his cloak, Sherwin withdraws a vial of dragon tear. So it has come to this, he murmurs, before gulping it down. Sherwin's body begins morphing into something grotesque. You hear a voice echoing in your head. A lifeless world. A deathless world. This fetid plane will be purged so that it gleams pure white once more. I, the Owisiswin, will make sure of it.
The Owisiswin? Good God. Oh no, he's hot! True!
We, too, bear some of the blame for allowing this to happen. Winifred and the others combine their magic for an all-powerful strike. The brunt of the blow renders the Owisiswin motionless.
The Owisiswin.
But in your head echoes a familiar voice. There is no denying me. This world will fall, as will you. The Owisiswin stirs, stretching his humongous wings.
Good God!
Their power depleted, Winifred and company retreat from the fort. The Owisiswin
He's so big
screeches
he
a
needs 3
bloodthirsty
character
shriek
blocks.
as he bears down on you once again.
That's such a cool way to do it. He's Exodia! Holy shit, bro. Maybe, but I'm not going to risk it. Dude, nice. And there it is.
Be cleansed by my power.
Almost.
The Oishus Wind's power inhibits your actions. The Oishus Wind gathers his immense strength. You have to do something. But the Oishus Wind's power binds you. Struggling against his power, Melanie recalls Vince's final words. Your spell can make this world a better place. Through everything, realization strikes her. The only way out of this is to use forbidden magic. I offer myself, body and soul, as payment.
She is the main character.
Melanie recites the spell, then turns to you. I'm sorry, she says, her voice faint. You'll have to finish what you started without me. Melanie's powerful magic has bound the Oishus Wind. That same power, though, has also bound her. Drained from casting the spell, Melanie.
And now you have to fight without her. But what are the cards for?
The power binding you. You can move freely again and feel your strength return. The spell has bound the Oishus Wind. Now's your chance to end this.
Oh no.
Give it all you got.
Oh, thanks. I guess that was it. Peak performance. Hit level 30. 49.6%. Bro, did we all get 30? Well, yeah. 4 9s.
You defeated the Owishiswin. Sherwin, returned to his human form, seems not long for this world. You rush to Melanie's side. The moment you reach her, you notice something strange. Melanie's transformed into a monster. Just then, Winifred and the others return from their search of the area. It seems the emergency stores of dragon tear kept in the altar were all dashed upon the ground during your battle with Sherwin. Despair buckles your knees. You've lost Melanie and any hope of changing Mar back. Winifred slips something into your hand.
Oh, we get one dose. Alright, chat, pick. Melanie or Mar. The sister or the mage that...
And see the empty vial of dragon tear that Sherwin drank. But if you squint, you can make out one last drop in the bottom. You got a vial of dragon tear from Winifred.
Antique collector.
The world, cut off from its supply of medicine with the dragon's death.
Collected all key item cards. Let's go. 41.9. Oh. Always nice to have someone know something I don't.
Your twin, for whom you have searched high and low for some way of restoring her human form. And Melanie, transformed into a monster and lying prone before your very eyes. You must decide for which
ending choice.
The
Shit.
all-powerful dragon tear. Think long and hard about this one.
What if I do? What if I just want everything?
As though you were trying to cling to something, you offer up every supplication to the dragon tear. And then...
Let's go! That's what the cards are for, bitch!
The dragon tear's light overwhelms you. You feel your consciousness start to slip away. Where's that voice coming from? Wake up, screams Ridis, shaking you ungently.
Golden ending, let's go! You gotta earn your happy ending.
Your eyes peel open, and you glance around. You're alive, says Melanie through flowing tears. You let go of a heavy sigh of relief to see she's human again. Bruno says you collapsed after the dragon tears started shining with fierce light, and that you've been unconscious ever since. That's when you realize Mar is nowhere to be seen.
Go, Mar, let's go.
Returned to human in your firm embrace.
They really are twins. Also, good thing we went back for card 4. The man in the well water. Thank God I looked that shit up.
Thus your journey drew to its conclusion.
Thanks, Bob.
As for the story
Thanks, babe.
afterward, you return to Advent Castle and make your report of the events to Queen Nilla.
I mean, I would have at least have gone back for the sword anyway. Sorry to ruin your fun.
She rewards you handsomely for telling her the truth about the dragon. But it's barely enough to cover the cost of repairs to Ridis' home. Bruno returns to the coastal village he calls home, still squabbling with Oreo. The dragon agrees to continue providing dragon tear for the king.
Bro, the dragon came back to life
so long
too?
as he can live the rest of
What
his
the fuck?
life in peace and quiet. Queen Nilla denounces the Ivory Order for their cruelty and seizes control of medicinal production. She does all she can to ensure a more ethical manufacturing process.
Oh, I guess the dragon would have came back if he chose to bring medicine back to the kingdom. Yeah, that makes sense.
Winifred, Edwin, and Berwin leave the Ivory Order, establishing a new organization to help the needy. And what of you, Mar and Melanie? Queen Nilla asks you to serve in her court, but that's not really something the three of you are cut out for. You decline to set off for new adventures. And to this day, the incessant bickering of the bounty-hunting twins and the Black Witch can be heard in various far-flung corners the world over. This is a story of long, long ago, and long, long from now.
Dragon Tear. Yo, the credits in fast mode too? That's crazy. Thanks, Todd. Great game. I absolutely loved it. As a fucking tech demo, basically, I loved it. Maybe a little bit more variety, but I'm not displeased. Yeah, that's fair. They did reuse this one. But it's a good one. Alright, what was that one game that you want me to get for the intermission? Remind me again, sorry. Thank you kindly. I think it is from that setting, yes.
Thank you for playing. Did you enjoy your adventure? Good to hear. That means I succeeded as your game master. Now then, this is the end of your long journey, which means you and I must regrettably part ways. I hope we meet again in the world of Voice of Cards.
We will, but not as you know you.
It's been a pleasure.
The pleasure has been mine. It's a different one. It's just a different voice. Yeah, it's great. Alright, folks, thanks for joining us. Did we unlock any... Because I know you can get customizations actually in the game. Because I found some on Switch. I forget where. Get that by whatever. Queen leaf, come back to the queen, probably. I know I got a table. Oh well. Point is, there is more to do, but we will not do it here and now, together. No, our journey is over. Thank you for joining us. We shall see you next time for... Today, just next, I'm going to try House of Necrosis. But we'll definitely do Voice of Cards 2 in the future. Bye!